Hello. Hello, hello. What's up? Hey. Looks like OBS had the wrong devices for some reason, I guess. I'm guessing it's probably some Windows update that happened. I haven't streamed in about a month now. So, we're back. What's up, Golden Retro? Welcome on in. Happy 2025. This is actually going to be my first 2025 stream. I hope I'll stream a little bit more regularly than before. A little bit, at least. But at the moment I don't have a lot of gaming to do on stream, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm not too keen to do runs at the moment, but oh, what's up, hamster? I need to turn on the thing. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I need to turn on the thing. Wait. I haven't turned on the thing yet. Wait. I hope this still works. I hope that the Windows updates didn't break my streamer bot once it goes online. What's up, Mega Man X Gold? Got a B580? What is that? I don't think I do have that. B580? That sounds like a console. Some kind of hardware. What's up, Mark? Welcome back. Happy New Year. Glad to see you back. Glad to see you back. Thanks, man. I'm glad to be back. Oh, this is not the file I wanted. Oh. I actually don't have a file that's good for practicing mashing. Oh, that was close, answer. Very close. Unlucky. So I don't really have... I don't really have a good file. Your stream is named Casual Ark Gaming, and Intel Ark B580 Battlemage GPU recently came out. Battlemage GPU. I like that they're naming the GPU after like an MMO class or something. That's fun. Yeah, and I'm just casual game, like no speed runs, nothing serious today. I'm just gonna do a bit of mashing practice. I have tried to learn raking recently, but it is still very inconsistent, so it's a good reason to practice that. Almost got 9s in one attempt. Yeah, that was crazy. It would have been nice to see first try. Which strat do you use for mashing? I use my very own strat for mashing, which I can't show right now. I mean, without a cam, I can't show, right? But I'll have to change back the controls to kind of illustrate. So right now I have the control set, the control scheme set to B-Dog's method. And well, I mean, I've made some progress with it, but there's still a long way to go. Yeah, what's up, Prince? How's it going? Happy 2025, dude. Good luck mashing practice, champ. Thank you. We're gonna try. I mean, this still feels very inconsistent to me. I've managed to get a few 15 Hz skip on Rivenbeak, but it's not consistent. Like, if I mash for a while, I can figure out the position to keep my hand, but it's not something I can't yet, like, just put the hand on the spot directly, like exactly on demand, right? It's like what, even with the mashing technique that I've used for years now, I still don't always nail the exact, like, you know, I still don't always put my thumb exactly where it needs to be. Sometimes it takes a little... Oh, actually I can... This is my usual mashing technique with thumb on D-pad. Thumb across the D-pad. But like, if I have to do it on demand, sometimes it's, you know, my thumb's not exactly in the right position. It may take me a few moments to get it right. So this is with D-pad mashing. And then this is raking, which obviously right now it's not that good, but you know, it has lower lows and higher highs, basically. So until I get that consistency, we're gonna be a little below my old mash technique. So the way I do my mash technique I will illustrate this in the video. I'm actually gonna show stuff in the video, not I'm not just gonna talk, but the sweet spot does come and go a bit since it's so precise, but it's no different than fine-tuning a UR trick. Yeah, I mean, I think this is something that you will see on almost every mashing technique. I mean, my mashing technique has that too. Like, even to this day, sometimes like I might not get the technique straight up and like on demand. I might need a few shots to like make sure that I'm on the right spot on the controller and everything, right? Is what it is. But I mean, when you get more used to it, it becomes easier, right? It might not ever get perfect, but it becomes easier. Anyway, I will actually show exactly how I mash on the video I'm making on turbo versus no turbo. But if you want to have an idea, since Golden Retro asked, so basically I have, I'm going to show you the rebinds. I have very minimal rebinds on my usual method. It's not a particularly good method though. Keep this in mind. Raking is better both on comfort and output. But the good thing of my usual rebinds is that the rebinds are very minimal. I can play the game as normal. I'm not really overriding anything that's too important. Like the control scheme is the basic control scheme plus firing on the D-pad and mirroring the left to right stick, which the right stick usually doesn't do anything in game, so you can safely rebind it without losing or changing anything from the base game. Whereas raking, since you have, well, at least with B-Dog's method, you have to swap Y, R, and ZL, and it kind of changes everything for the rest of the game. It's not just the boss fights, like the rest of the game is affected by those changes, so it is a lot harder to learn for that reason. Anyway, I put my thumb across the left and right D-pad, like the tip of the thumb more or less on the left D-pad and the other part on the right. I mean, this is very difficult to get used to, but I'm basically like rolling I'm not sure rolling is the right word, but like I'm, pressing. I'm just moving my thumb sideways, like left and right. But I do this a bit rocking. Yo, what's up, Zaz? Okay, rocking then. Rocking left and right. I think this is pretty standard, like, way to do the D-pad. Or to do mashing even in other games. How do I explain this part? So like this technique isn't exactly like the most comfortable thing in the world which thumb you use. So I have the left hand holding the left part of the controller, left thumb on the control stick, left index on free aim, and right thumb across the D-pad. So I have easy access to mashing, movement, free aim if I want. I can also slide around. I do this often enough for Ravenbeak fights. And if I need to do weaving, I do it with the right hand. The right hand's already doing mashing, but the right hand also weaves. It's not perfect. I will usually lose some shots, but I'm also not very warmed up right now, but anyway. Back when I did mashing more often in the plasma skip rod, I used to be a bit more consistent at mash weaving, but like the biggest downside of this method is that, well, the two biggest downsides. One is the right hand is doing all the work, mashing and weaving. It's a lot. Like, at least with raking, you split the load. You're mashing with the right hand and weaving with the left hand, so it's not as difficult to do. If I'm just mashing beans, it's pretty easy to do, but weaving on top of that is pretty difficult to manage with just one hand. But it's possible. I've had some pretty good Ravenbeak fights. My best Ravenbeak fight has been a 59-second Ravenbeak fight with this method, so it's not bad by any means. It would be really hard to compete with raking though. I don't think I could get to like low 50s as the best rakers do with this technique. But the good thing is that it doesn't change the control scheme too much, so I don't have to I don't have to kill myself with relearning unrestricted, which is the good thing of this. It is kind of straining. It can be straining to the wrist. The way I do this is like I'm not putting any tension on the wrist, and most of the strain is going to my arm, not directly the wrist. But it can be straining for the wrist. But I've also done this mashing technique for years now, so I've gotten used to it. But yeah. But the point of this was to do raking. But anyway, I just wanted to more or less illustrate the technique I used to mash, because Golden Retro asked about it. I will show it in more detail in the video soon enough. But yeah, I do want to learn raking. I don't dislike B-Dog's method, like the control scheme, but I would love to figure out a way to like redo the control scheme that doesn't involve changing so much the rest of the game. If I could keep most of the inputs where they are and still be able to rake and weave, I would love to do that. There were a few things that I've tested so far, but since I'm not very consistent, yeah, what's up, Peter? Are you gonna try doing it on Y? Raking on Y? Holy shit, no. I know Justin does that. His best RV is at 53. Raking on Y? How does one do that? Isn't that the same technique that... by the way, Happy New Year, Zaz. Happy New Year, B-Dog. What's up, y'all? Isn't that how... I was gonna ask, isn't that how Scotty does it? Like, some kind of raking on Y? With just thumb and index, I guess. I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, Scotty does it with the A button, though. Okay. Oh, does he rebind? By the way, audio sporadically glitches, not that frequent. Listen to your clip. Oh yeah. Let me check that. Audio glitch. Let's see what that's about. Not as difficult to do. If I'm just mashing beans, I see what you mean. It's pretty easy to do, but yeah, I'm not sure. It sounds like the audio, some kind of issue with the audio filtering. Not necessarily an issue, just like I guess the way it works. I don't know. Well, I hope it's not too annoying to hear these like sudden glitches and pauses. Personally, I just play with missiles on ZR. So ZR, so that's instead of grapple, right? That might be more comfortable actually, because R, actually, it might feel more comfortable to put it on ZR now that you mentioned that. It's a little like I feel like if I put missiles on ZR instead of R, it's like I don't have to stretch my hand so much when I'm doing weaving. You could tap it with your leg too. That is a very creative way to put it, but I like that. I like when people get creative with the mashing techniques. You wouldn't think to use the leg, but I mean, anything goes, right? You know, that's the joy that's the joy of playing the game without the, like, you know, the assist that is having turbo, because you can invent these things that you wouldn't otherwise. I've seen it in Mario Odyssey, or haven't seen it but heard of it, and I've watched runs where some guy in the community played with his feet to be able to do runs with a two-player, you know, two-player runs as a solo player, and nailed it with his feet and hands simultaneously. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. It's like, just, I'm not sure how many people were able to do that. I think it was just one guy. Because most people are probably not gonna bother with that. Speaking of creative, I remember someone using a spoon to mash one time. I don't know what the spoon actually did when they used it. Is that even allowed though? Is that even allowed though? I'm not sure what I don't know what they were doing with the spoon, but I don't know, using a third object. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's do a bit of Ravenbeak, see if I can nail the 15 hertz consistency at some point. Metroid D Dread? D Dread? Still lots of gaps, but we're gonna work on that. You know, the good thing about this is that I'm not nearly as tired. Like, I also don't use my mashing tech to do gold skip with D-pad. Not very consistent. Not always. So this is me with D-pad. Go back to raking. That was bad. Kitchen tool assistant game. Yo, getting assist from the kitchen is it sounds nice, man. It sounds nice. So this 108 was me on the D-pad, and I had to slow down in the middle of phase 3 because I was getting tired of mashing and weaving with just the right hand. As I said, I used to be a bit better at doing that when plasma skip was a thing and I was practicing mashing very frequently, but now that I haven't had to do much mashing for the latest iterations of unrestricted, I got a little rusty over time. Is what it is. Missiles on ZR feels so much easier to match with Y. Probably. Wait, DDR? Is that like the RAM thing? Oh shoot, this is me mashing on Y, but Y is now a slide. Oh my god. You know, my benchmark is if I can destroy that black ball with raking, then I'm on the right track. Nah, that's not gonna work. Too many gaps. Dense Revolution? Oh, is that your alternative to mashing? Mashing with the dense pad? That would be quite interesting though. That I don't think it would be possible to match 20 hertz with your feet like that, with your legs like that. I don't believe that's possible. Hicks video or it didn't happen. I know I couldn't do it, but sounds like I'm not gonna do it. I like my legs where they are. I don't know, dude. There's some crazy tech when it comes to dancing. Okay, well, maybe you can do some feet tech. I don't know. Okay, I think this might have worked for the full parry for the 15 hertz. I think I had a little bit more consistency on this last parry. I can mash with the D-pad. For me, Y is so much faster in a really fast IMO. So, like, just Y, I can mash fast with the double thumb technique. Like, I'm gonna change back to my usual remap. Dread runs. So I can mash with Y, but it's usually just for the gold skip. Or when Ravenbeak's on the ground, because if it's not that, it's really hard for me to weave on top of double thumb mash. But this is how I usually do gold skip. But yeah, like, so I can mash like this on the Y button. So this is basically me mashing with effectively no rebinds. It's scuffed as hell. Oh, look at how much the controller shakes, dude. Imagine creating a category that doesn't even allow remapping, so you just suffer with the base layout. Oh, this is so scuffed, chat. I don't even know how to explain what I'm doing. Okay, this is real scuffed. What am I actually doing? I have my middle finger, like, left hand. I think the only person who managed to do a good phase 2 without raking was Noya. I feel like everyone else was single mashing or got left with bad aim because of the mash. Probably. Like, I don't know how fast he goes. I can have a good phase 2 with my mashing tech, but well, probably not the fastest one out there. Like, what I was trying to do here was like left hand is middle finger on L, index on the stick. It wasn't even the thumb, and the thumb, I don't know where the thumb was. Yeah. Oh no, no, wait. I don't even know what I was doing. I think it was the palm of my hand on the stick, the index on Y, and I was alternating the Y press with index, left index, and right thumb. And then trying to weave with the right index and free aim with the pinky or something. I don't even know what I was doing. It barely worked. His phase 2 was hard to beat even with raking. Okay, that is insane. He must have practiced that tech for a long time. Because I can do this well without rebinds. Like, my fight with the rebind is a lot better than this, but like with the D-pad, I mean, but I don't even get close to the raking speeds. I can break 15 hertz every now and then, but it's not super consistent, especially if I'm weaving. And even if I'm not weaving, it's not always super consistent. I think I can guarantee like 12, 13, 14 hertz, but over that is hard. I should mention Justin has missile on the back paddle rather than replacing a button. That's part of how he's able to rake on Y. Oh, does he have a different controller, not a Procon? Yeah, that would have been very nice if the Procon had a button like that. Like ideally, yeah, I think he's using the 8-bit do ultimate. I would like to look into the turbo controllers at some point. I would probably have to like order something from Amazon. So they don't got that shit here. But I would like to try my hand at a turbo controller one of these days. I just wanted like to if I'm gonna buy a controller at some point, I do want it to be not just for Dread but for other games too. And at the moment, I don't really have any other games that I would really use turbo on. I could think of some online games, but I might get banned if I leave turbo playing for me Kappa. Back to raking, back to practice. You know what? I actually would like to look into some tech if I had turbo. I do think we could figure out some turbo exclusive tech. Alright, this is gonna be the 15. Well, there is the turbo backdoor flash. That is nice. And that didn't work for 15. I might have to go to the other profile, because that profile actually has a file that's further ahead in the game, and I can actually see the wide beam. I'm gonna do that. This is pointless. I would like to figure out a way to trivialize at least one NMG trick. I don't think it's gonna be possible to trivialize anything unrestricted, but at least NMG, I am confident there is something. Because that would further separate turbo from no turbo. Not that it matters, but yeah, I'd like to see that. There's the one underwater pseudo that is made much easier with turbo. Underwater pseudo. Um, is it like that melee on the blob below screw attack? There aren't many underwater pseudos like Brani or below screw attack. Is that the one? Okay. Like the one with melee like this? See, the other day we were exchanging some ideas with tech, and what got me to do the reverse green was that if you hold charge and you interrupt with melee, it starts charging during the melee animation. So then you can, if you go late enough, you can still shoot it backward. It's not easy to do, but yeah. Use turbo, you never have to time it and can get multiple hits per melee. I would have liked to see that same idea tested on early cloak, and maybe tutorial skip too. Might be possible to get some multi shots as well. I don't know. Maybe if you can like ride the slope on at least 2 frames or 2 separate frames. I mean, it wouldn't be possible if it were just 2 sequential frames, but like 2 frames or at least 2 or 3 frames or something. I don't know. I imagine turbo plus hyper missiles would make seem pseudo interesting. Yeah. I mean, there's still there's still a large enough interval that I'm not sure if it would help, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that for Sim Pseudo. Oh shit! How do I? Oh my god! How do you guys do B-Dog? How do you do this? How do you? Oh my! Pressing R to switch to this screen is so awkward, man. Pain. Yeah. Okay, you just have to. Oh my god, dude! Like, it's not that having it's not that the control scheme being different is in itself a problem. Like, anytime I start playing a new game, I get used to the new control scheme. So it's not out of this world. But like when you've spent years playing with the basic control scheme and then you switch it up, it just doesn't really. Oh my goodness. Yo, Topaz, sorry I was not catching up with YouTube earlier. I've just got back to playing Dread myself. Nice timing. I'm gonna go for under 3 hours in Dread mode, no deaths. Let's go, dude. Good luck. Is rapid fire mashing always more damaging than instant charge shots? Um, it depends on the situation. So usually when we use instant charge shots is for bosses that that are immune to the power beams, to the no charge shots, right? I can think of Kraid, I can think of the central units, but we don't usually do that on the bosses that are weak to regular shots, like the late game boss fights with the Elite Warriors, Ravenbeak. We don't usually do Charge Beam on those. Charge Beam does deal increased damage, and if you have to dodge or something, you might be able to sneak in a charge shot, but it's probably just better to warm up your mash as soon as possible rather than stick to the charge shot. I can't think of a boss fight that is not immune to the regular beams, but it would still be preferable to use a charge shot. I don't think there is something like that. I really can't think of any boss fight. So yeah, I guess in that case the answer would be we only do mashing on bosses that are weak to the regular beam, not the charge beam. and that actually deals more damage, and usually it is the case. And if not, I guess as long as you shoot fast enough, it would be better. But for the boss fights that are not, that are immune to those, then we would use charge. Man, I just... Alright, here's a thought. What if I don't have grapple. Oh my god, dude. Oh my... How? I'm just morphing all over the place, man. Oh, this is actual pain, dude. See, this is why I've put off learning raking for a while. It's not the raking itself that's the problem, it's the rebinds. I don't want to do this. I stand no chance of competing against y'all in glitchless and NMG unless I learn this. I know that, but dude, my unrestricted progress just... I don't wanna, you know? Candy must learn the game again. Yeah, I don't wanna. I don't have to do that. It took me so... Dude, I remember it took me so long to learn... Let's see if I can do a Shine Sync clip with this. If I can do a Shine Sync clip with this or a Bomohi setup, then I'll consider. It's not too far off, but wait, I have to do this out of the... So like flash. I have to do this against the wall. And not too far off though. Oh no! Oh my god! This is the perfect time for Switch 2 to release and save a bunch of time and loads, but you can't rebind because Nintendo decided to be mean. I'm sure they're gonna allow rebinds. I was just thinking earlier, like, imagine a category like if you want to be purist about no assists, then you could maybe argue, well, the leaderboard should not allow rebinds. Then if you don't allow turbo or any kind of assists, then no rebinds. So we just have to play with the basic layout. Who even has world record in that to be? Not me. I showed you how I mashed with Y. It was like the controller's just shaking, dude. I would need another ear to master that. Actually, you have enough time to go to the toilet. Believe my test. Wait, what? To go to the toilet? Wait, what? Should I go to the toilet? Should I go to the toilet? I mean, if the leaks are correct, a while back I read something about the Switch leaks that stated that the loads could be something like 8 times faster on the Switch 2. Something like that. But that doesn't mean that the load times overall, the transitions would be faster, because so even if the loading is faster, the animation that shows Samus entering the elevator or the teleporter or the tram, that animation isn't going to happen any faster. It's just the actual loading screen. So even if the loading screen is a lot faster, the animation of Samus leaving the sector and entering the sector is still going to be the same, right? So it's not going to be exactly like, even if there's a multiplier on load speeds, it's not going to be the same as the transition times overall. It might be something like, I don't know, 10 or 15 seconds save, if even that much, due to the loadings being faster, but not the actual like transition animations. What's up, Shannon? Welcome to the stream. Do you all think they'll make the Switch Procon backwards compatible? You mean forward compatible? Does that would, I would assume, like backward compatible, I would assume that there will be a Switch Procon 2, or rather a Switch 2 Procon, which I'm kind of curious if there will be one. If there will be one, I will probably save myself to buy one instead of... I kind of do need a new controller. I'm currently playing with the one I borrowed from my sister. And I'm doing raking on it. Don't tell her that, chat. Don't tell her that. Yeah, I kind of need a new controller, but I'm gonna kind of save myself for a potential ProCon 2 in case that they actually decided to improve the controllers and it's not just the same bullshit as the ProCon 1. I don't know. They, as far as I know, there hasn't been any announcement on ProCon stuff. So I don't know. I don't even know about the Joy-Cons. They haven't mentioned if the old Joy-Cons are compatible either. When the load screen is coming. Oh yeah, that's actually a good thing of the long load screens. You can actually take a short break and, like, you know, turn off the lights, snack quickly before the game begins. Yeah, go be now. Yeah, we can install that that thing in our Lethal Company games. You know, just go pee now. When we go solve the quota. If they release a ProCon 2, they need to change the control sticks and nothing else. I don't know if this game would be affected by that. Be dog ever the optimist, since you play on emulator with a good PC, you lose time on loads. Really? I mean, but emulator is not necessarily like... It could be an emulator problem, not necessarily the game, but yeah. I don't know. If they release a ProCon 2 to reply back at to Delusional, I like the controller how it is. I wouldn't mind if it was a little larger. My hands are small. I wouldn't mind it being a little larger to, like, grip better, but my hands are small, so it's not a big deal. I can't even hold the Joy-Cons fairly not really comfortable. Like, I can still grip the Joy-Cons, but you know, I wouldn't mind if they made it a little larger, but you know, this size is fine. But yeah, like the control sticks, please add some Hall effect things. Like, really just like destroy that snapback, please, because the ProCon 1 is an absolute embarrassment. Both of my controllers have suffered from snapback, and the newer one had snapback out of the box. So like, the controller, I genuinely think the controllers they sell are not worth the price tag. I'm very reluctant on buying more controllers because of that. I like the ProCon, I like how it feels and everything, but durability wise and quality on the control sticks is definitely not good. Maybe add more buttons, maybe just make the controller better. I don't know. I don't know how I optimize the load times. I remember there being an update at some point that changed Mario Odyssey speedruns, because it did happen a while back. And at some point, Nintendo released a Switch update that allowed the console to temporarily overclock for loads or something like that. And some first-party games made use of that, namely Mario Odyssey. So it made loads faster. So because it's supposedly overclocking the Switch, it's not something that you want to do for a long time. You don't want to submit the console to extended overclock times. But it made Mario Odyssey load faster, and they also had kind of a legacy thing where the fastest runs were on physical and like the first version, because they had all the glitches and everything, but the load times were so significant that the latest versions were actually faster to speed run on, even with less glitches, just because of the loads. I don't know if Dread makes use of that. I would expect they do, but even then, the loads take so darn long. To be fair, there is quite a large amount of data being loaded, like the whole terrain and everything. It's not that unthinkable that it takes long to load this stuff, but like, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't even begin to think why the loads are so like 30 seconds. But then again, most games on the Switch do take forever to load, so not just dread. No, no. Okay, let's see if I can land a... If I can nail a Shine Sink. Man, the muscle memory just feels so good right now. Man, the muscle memory is just right there for the standard setup, the standard control scheme. That would explain why the game slowly degrades over time unless you nuke the save every 100 hours. Whoa! Whoa! Wait. Yeah, that's not what we want to see. I have to remember the order of the inputs. Oh, that was close. Oh, I got it. I got it. Yo. Yeah. We got Bumhay with the rebinds. Let's go, dude. That's something. It still takes kind of long to do because I'm not used to the controls, right? But alright, it is possible. It's just, it's weird, but it's possible. Yo, what's up, the big kapow? I remember the good old days of longer load times, and they'd put mini games widgets to give you something to do as the level loaded. Yo, happy new year, man. Welcome on in. Yeah, I remember playing what is it, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and every load screen you had your main character like on a very small sprite, and he would go from one side of the screen to the other. It was entertaining. I do like when the devs realize, yeah, okay, this load screen shit. Let's put something fun so the players don't like just like, yeah, about to turn off the game. I do like that. Obviously, it'd be better if the load screens were faster, right? But sometimes you can have that. Well, what's up, Metatron? Hello, hello. How's it going, dude? Happy New Year. How's the stream? We're fine. We're practicing raking and chatting, I guess. So this is what I really want to do. Alright, 1,000 reps of this. Then we do some more Raven D. Well, not 1,000, but the other day I practiced and I realized that I had a specific position that seemed to just work better. And it's not even about speed. Like, if I try to go too fast, then I'm not gonna press properly. It's both like a specific spot on the shoulder button and a specific rhythm. So it's not easy to get. Nice. All is well. Finally doing screw tack shortburst runs. Let's go. Got it first try today. 40-30 screw split, which is really good for me. But dang, I suck after a year off. Yeah, I mean, even after a week off, it can feel weird, to be honest. But yeah, understandable. It's been that long since you played the game, Meta. Yeah, welcome back. I hope I can see some good times shaping up. Do you all weave missiles with this raking? Now, I'm only learning. I mean, yeah, you would weave. I'm only learning for now. I'm not very consistent, but yeah, you would weave. And I have to get consistent at the beams part before I can actually start adding the missiles, because sometimes they're just not going off because my gaps. I have a lot of gaps on the shots. Oh, I'm getting some good rakes. Dude, this is really hard to do. I mean, I guess you can say that about any mashing technique that's new to you. I think it's pretty normal that mashing techniques can take a good time to master. It is what it is. Last month, been the rusting. Glad to be back. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna be practicing. I'm gonna be practicing raking for a while. When I get this part consistent, I'll see about the rest. So I feel like there's no point learning to play the rest of the game yet, or getting used to a whole ass control scheme. I'm gonna focus on just the raking for now, and when this part feels consistent, I'll slowly add in the rest. I'll add the weaving. I'll add the other controls. I'm actually thinking I want to try um, other takes on the control scheme. See if I can somehow avoid rebinding too much. Maybe keep the control scheme close to the original, so I don't have to like relearn muscle memory on 20 other tricks. Hey, what's up, EA? Hey, Ark Gaming, glad to see you back. Glad to see you back, EA. Happy New Year. I want to say the old DBZ games had stuff like the Ducky. Do 1,000 a day for a year and you may go bald. Yeah. It's like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, a 10,000 kilometer run every day for a year. Was it a year or three? Actually, since you mentioned year or three, I'm not sure myself. But add in 1,000 reps of mashing, and it'll be even more OP. Dude, I need to figure out the optimal everything for this. Oh. So the motion for raking, is that so? Right now, I've been raking for a few minutes, I guess. Um, the exhaustion is settling in on my arm. It's not on my wrist. A little bit on my hands, like on the hand, because I'm like, hands kind of clawed so that I can put the fingernails together. The hands kind of clawed, right? That does set some exhaustion on the hand too for keeping that position, and I have to put some tension to make sure the fingers stay together and don't start like drifting apart or something. But most of exhaustion is going to the arm, which is better than going to the wrist. Like my right side wrist isn't the best thing in the world, man. My right side wrist is a tough one, dude. Yeah, my right wrist is a little messed up. It's not from the mashing. It's not from the mashing, but my right wrist is a little messed up, so I have to be careful with the kind of effort that I do. It's like probably years of bad posture on, holding mouse, sitting, playing a variety of games, lots of a variety of motions, etc. from other activities as well. Um, yeah, my right wrist, like the worst thing I can do with my right wrist is push-ups and chest press. Like anything that I do that puts weight on the palm of my hand, like down into the wrist, it kind of hurts me. I can't do stuff like that. If I have to do push-ups, I have to do it with a closed fist, and if I have to do chest press, well, I don't. I really have to like go easy on the weights and like uh wing a good grip on it to make sure that it doesn't like go directly on the wrist. The left wrist is fine, but the right wrist is kind of messed up. And there are a lot of movements that I do like daily that if I'm not careful with the amount of tension that I put there, it hurts. But like I can mash fine, especially if I'm mindful of where I apply tension, I can mash fine. But I do have to be careful not to overdo it, which I always have. But yeah. I've also noticed that I get joint pain for muscular pain with raking. Well, you have been doing it for a while. Right now, I feel most of the exhaustion sailing on. I think it's the triceps for now. I do get a lot of exhaustion on the biceps with my mashing technique because like I put my arm close to the chest and then I mash on the D-pad with the thumb. And I feel like I'm putting a lot of tension on my bicep for some reason, while I'm like deadening or not numbing. I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure what's the word you use in English to say like you're not putting any tension on your wrist or hand. Like you're just like your hand is like dead, and you just move your arms slightly back and forth. It's mostly the tension on my arm that's doing the mash, as opposed to like the hand and the wrist, which you could do it too, but yeah, this feels a bit more comfortable. Relaxing is the word I used. Okay, relaxing. In Portuguese, we would use the word dead. You know, it's not actually dead, but okay, relaxing. Yeah, basically you're relaxing the hand and the wrist and putting the thumb across the D-pad, relaxing the hand wrist, and going back and forth. Oh, by the way, B-Dog, since you're here, why exactly did you rebind the fire button to the D-pad sides? I assume it's to make it easier. Sorry, I assume it's to make it easier for like lots of parts of the run. Maybe tricks, but I wouldn't know. Red shows them. Oh, really? So you can mash a little bit more slowly. Only red shows up. Okay. I assumed it was to. I assumed it might be because it felt weird to use R for some tricks or something. Breaking is the lost cause in that room. Right wrist. Come on. It's not like that. I don't remember how long either. I thought it was 1 year, but maybe it was 3. Yep. Chat, I'll be right back. I need some water. My throat is dying. Oh my god. All right, Chad, we're back. All right, so it is red chosen. Okay, that's nice to know. I actually assumed it was. Yeah, I assumed it was for a variety of tricks because when I tried the control scheme, it just felt weird. I just thought, okay, this is probably gonna feel weird to do like I don't know, or the cloak pseudo and other stuff, but I guess you'd get used to it anyway. Guess it's not that awkward. I mean, it's just a matter of muscle memory. Like, it's the difference between playing as you always have and just, yeah. Uh, anyway. Wait, YouTube and streaming Portuguese sounds similar in tone of voice? Lixian? Huh? Lixian? Who's Lixian? Is that a Samabadi? Okay, so now that you got skill one time, you can 37, right? I already lost skill, by the way, so rip that. I lost skill trying to do the early cloak on that corner. Go me. Markiplier's editor? Oh, I didn't know. Is that a Portuguese guy? That is cool. I didn't know about that. Alright, I am getting this slightly more consistent match now, I think, maybe. At least I'm not seeing as many gaps as usual. How do you do the raking part, B-Dog? Do you use 3 fingers or 4? Because, like, you can purposely push back your pinky to keep 3 fingers. And, like, I'm not sure if it's better to do that or just include the pinky in that. But realistically, hitting 3 fingers is probably going to be a lot easier than 4. I don't know. I can't stand the current state of unrestricted, dude. I don't know how you did Hondo UR without completely losing your mind. Because I wasn't going for, like, a really good time, you know? I was interested in pushing the times, yes, but, like, I wasn't really gonna go for, perfect ME War, perfect RBX, perfect everything. I just wanted to go for a sub 130. And then I got that run where everything went fine and I got a 127. And I mean, it can be better, right? It can be a lot better than that. I'm pretty sure even at the time without early charge, you could probably push a 124 if you really wanted to. It might be possible to go for a 23 or 22 with early charge, but that would involve some rerouting in other places, so I have no idea if you would effectively have that 1.5 minute time save or not. But yeah. I definitely wouldn't want, like, any percent as hard as it is, Hondo is just disgusting, man. I use 3 in most situations. I struggle to do 4 fingers on the Pro Con, honestly. My pinky curls under my right finger and makes it so I have to force into position. Okay. I'm gonna try with 3 then. I've been trying with 3. Sometimes I go back to 4. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna keep trying with 3 though. I think 3 is easier because, you know, the hand's not perfectly, like, the fingers don't make a perfect line. It's more like a kind of a part of an outer circle or something. Like, your fingers are not, like, robotically aligned. The 4th finger starts, like, going a little at like an angle, like a rounder shape or something. So it's probably gonna get harder to hit. I don't know. I'm gonna try 3 for a while then. It might be easier with the 3 then. You can also do 2 to get used to it. I use 2 when my fingernails are at an inconsistent length. Oh, let's try 2 then. 2 would of course require more effort to produce the same level of mashing as 3. And I imagine, I mean, if you feel consistent with 4, then even better, right? You would be able to go like at a theoretical slowest. I've actually considered using another part of the finger, like the knuckles, but that would probably get pretty bad pretty fast. Because then you're just rubbing skin on the shoulder button. That's not a good idea. The nails is one thing, but the skin, like, I feel like this could work, but you'd probably need some gloves to actually make this work safely. Yo, what's up, Infinity? 2 is hard, at least for me, but you have to oscillate at a high rate. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's play Bloody Knuckles. So right now I'm doing with I'm not even sure how you call this, like, not the knuckles, in between the knuckles, like the finger bones, like the flat part of the finger, not the knuckles, like the in-betweens of the knuckle. I'm not sure how to say that. Finger bones, maybe. And it works. I mean, it kind of works. Obviously, I wouldn't want to be doing this for hours straight, right? But I feel like it might be a viable option. Just not without a glove, not without some kind of protection, right? Bloody knuckles doesn't sound like a good idea. But it does seem feasible at least, I guess. Oh well. Back to the nails. Yeah, 3 is probably a sweet spot. If I was really desperate, I would use knuckles if I took a whole fingernail off. Gee. So basically, like, if you raked so much that your fingernails started, like, actually just fell off your finger, you'd go for the knuckles. Like, you really gotta get that 104, right? Wait, hasn't happened yet. Has it? The 104? Because if you already have the 104, then that wouldn't hold. Haven't got okay, then and that's that. Bro, this is not any more consistent, dude. It's hard. Yeah. I mean, even a 105 is hard. The last time I ran an MG, I think I had like a low 109. At a time where the best times were 107 something. So I was quite a bit far from the world records a while back. Now I'm just, not in the radar. But if I can master raking and get back in the game, I might give you guys a challenge too. Right now I'm just doing this. So it's gonna be a long time. It takes me back though. It takes me back because I did spend a good amount of time learning how to mash when I started playing Dread. It took me a lot of time to get good at the D-pad. And that was a long time where I wasn't, and I had to play with what I had. Right? What it is. Right now I can't do that. If it doesn't feel good to play with, I can't do runs with it. Man, remember Suitless Route? I remember Suitless Route. What is raking? EAA. So raking is just like I get not slam, like it's just the way that people refer to a mashing technique, at least in Super Metroid and Metroid Dread. It might not be like the name of the technique, but it's how people usually refer to it, so I don't know for sure, but like it's this technique where you put your fingers together in a sort of a claw shape of your hand, and you use either the tip of your fingernails or the plate to like strum against the R button. and we have done a rebind. So just so I can show it to you, we have made a rebind on the controls where I have put the fire button on the R trigger. So if I press R, I fire instead of entering middle mode, among other changes. But that's just the gist of it. So if you put your fingers together and you kind of just strum it against the R button, you can fire it fast like this. You might actually hear the raking sound. Like you hear this sound probably, like somebody's destroying my house. Now actually the maybe you hear it while I'm talking, but when I'm not talking, it seems like OBS isn't picking anything up. So yeah, if you master this mashing technique, it actually is pretty fast. Some people call it a scratch mash, yeah. Zaz says, rake, scratch, or scrape something, especially a person's flesh, with a long sweeping move. It has to be a flesh. Rake is also a farming tool used to like sweep, sweep grass or dry grass or something on the ground. Something like that. I hear the leaves rustling, yeah. So yeah, I guess that's where it comes from. And I remember Suitless route. I love that route. I remember when I was still playing the game and learning some of the new tricks, like when I started playing the game. So first thing I did obviously was I played my casual playthrough, right? Like everybody else, I'm sure. Even then there were people who were like looking into the speedrun shit like day one, and I don't like to do that with my games. Even if I wanted to speedrun, even if I knew that I wanted to speedrun a game, I would still want to play casually for a bit before diving into the speedrun. But when I finished my casual playthrough, I tried to do a couple runs on my own, just like with the stuff that I remembered. And after those first couple runs, I decided to go into Discord and see what people were doing, and I was dumbfounded at like here I was doing these long routes and people were just cheesing it with pseudos and shortcuts that I've never seen before. It was great. So yeah, I started learning a lane skip, started learning eventually cloak pseudo. Not immediately. I don't think cloak pseudo was used immediately because when it was found, people were not consistent at it. It was hard. It was a hard trick. But it was like a lane skip, it was drog. There were a few other things, I guess, throughout the run. But yeah. I just got used to a few tricks. And then early screw was found with space jump. If you got early space jump, then you could get early screw. Oh, we just got something here. Jester 3M Scooby, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Diffusionless drog was fun. And at some point, these dudes found crazy ass tricks. Camera lock, shine sinks, what else? Axis skew on the purple Amy, invincibility. So I was learning the scrub route, what was basically NMG at the time. And I saw people figure out these tricks. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna ditch whatever the fuck I'm doing, and I'm gonna learn all these crazy tricks. This looks hard as hell. This looks a lot harder than the suitless I'm learning, but I don't care. That looks so cool. I'm just gonna learn that shit, and I'm gonna play suitless. And that's what I did. It was a feels good moment to do that and just did what I was doing and go for the big route. It was pretty fun. And for a while, I was actually sitting close to the top 10 runners. Like, at the time, people were actively destroying that game. Like, lots of people were running. And I was actively, like, top 15, top 20 on the suitless times. It was a very enjoyable moment of the Dread speed game. I think I even tiptoed into the top 10 once or twice. But yeah. the other runners were just very good, and I was a newbie, so I knew I wasn't gonna make it too far, but you do what you can. I remember you got a 113 or something. I don't think I did. I remember that I had a 116 down to 115, but I don't remember how far I did go. I still played a bit of Suitless after the patch because I didn't update, but at that point people weren't really competing much anymore. If I had that time, I might have it in my YouTube channel. Let me take a look for a sec. I might actually find that. I actually don't remember the lowest times I got during the before the patch anyway. I do not remember now that you mentioned that. Because I'm not sure if I got... Oh yeah, actually, 113 on the dot. You're right. Yeah. You're right. What's the date on this? Yeah, I actually found a 113 exactly. Yeah. Let me see the date exactly. 16th of November 2021. When was the patch? Saturated red patches. Updates and patch notes. When was 1.0.3? 1.0.3. When did that happen? November 16th? Wait. Okay, this run patch was 19th? Wait, I found a resource here that says November 16 version 1.0.3 was released. So I'm not sure if this run was played before or after the patch. It could have been just before the patch, but I wouldn't know for sure. So in my time, it's 1 a.m. November 17th. So this is probably on the 12th. Oh, I didn't even read my own description. How do I expect people to read the description if I don't even read it? God damn, dude. Chat, very important thing. Take a lesson from B-Dog here. Learn to read. BB as of November 12th. Okay, that makes sense. That must have been my last run before the patch then. It definitely wasn't easy for me to get a PB. Some of my PBs took me a week to get. It wasn't easy to just straight up put out a better run, right? Even you'll know that, right? You'll know what it's like getting PBs. I also want to have a better match, but I don't know if I should just stick to match with Y or switch to raking. I would say that the sooner you switch to raking, probably the better, because raking is always. I mean, apparently there are some people who can match very well with just Y, but raking is probably superior to Y. And if you really want to save time on boss fights with mashing, if you learn raking sooner, then probably the better, because if it's gonna involve, and it probably will involve, rebinding other inputs other than just the fire button, then the sooner you learn that, the more time, or like the faster you get used to the new control scheme. If you're like me and you've been playing this game for 3 years and you've got muscle memory that's just like, there are parts of the game where I barely even have to look at, and I can just do, like, sometimes I can just like close my eyes and I still pull through on a cloakless water or a cloaked water ass. Sometimes I still pull through on the Atom even if I have to close my eyes for a moment. the muscle memory is that worked on in 3 years. If I have to relearn everything, it feels bad, man. It's just like wasting all that muscle memory. So yeah, the sooner you learned it, the better. Have you ever learned slide cloaks? No. Slide cloak. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, that is so awkward. You have to like curl up your hand. You know, I do a similar grip to with the standard controls, I do a similar grip after this button in Atari 1 to go through here, because for some reason, if I'm holding, like, I would have the tip of my thumb on Y to hold charge beam and press B with like the back of the thumb. When I have to play like that, my jumps are not like 100% consistent. My thumb is like holding Y at the same time. I usually hold charge so I can charge spin into this flying thingy that's around here. So I have to put a similar grip to hold charge beam and jump through this section normally, but it just feels weird, I guess. It kind of do the same thing. I have my index curled up on Y and the thumb on the stick to press it. It would feel weirder if I didn't do this grip already for that section, just out of nowhere. But yeah, that is weird. What's up, Jester? Welcome on in. I mash by pulling my controller up with my fingers and mashing Y with my thumb at the same time. How does that? Wait, let me try to process that. Pulling my controller up with my fingers and mashing Y with my thumb. Well, I guess I can do that because I have Y rebound to another button, but. So is it something like you're closing and opening your hand or something? Try doing the rune near Corpius. So the double. Wait, where is it? This here. Now let's take a look there. Oh man, it's so hard to get used to this. Oh no, I never talked to Adam in this file, bruh. Well, let's talk to Adam, whatever. Let's get out of the way. What's up, Patrol? I mash with my thumb.
Uploading data.
Just the thumb. I do mash with my thumb as well. I have the thumb on the D-pad. I actually had an idea the other day where I would use the other hand as well, but oh well. So this here? Oh man, I'm still not used to the. Okay, that wasn't so bad. But yeah, that's because let me switch back to the no raking thing. This one. Like usually when I'm done here with this cutscene here, I do a similar grip to get past this section, because a lot of the times, like if I'm holding Y with the thumb and then I have press B with the middle part of the thumb, a lot of the times I will wall jump here like this. Very weird. So if I do that grip, I put the index finger like curled up over X. It doesn't touch on the X button, but the tip of the index is down on Y, and my thumb is pressing B. I can so I can put 100% of the focus on my thumb for the timing on the B press. Whereas if I'm holding down Y with the thumb, then that middle press just feels inaccurate sometimes. So I fixed this room by doing that weird grip. And I do this in a couple other places throughout the round. Like it's just muscle memory at this point. I don't even think of it anymore. But yeah, it's really weird. But yeah, for that reason, it wasn't too hard for me to do the cloak there. But the rest of the run, I'm not used to. Open and close my hand to mash. Okay. Zaz seems to do something similar. Mash with double thumbs. Use index finger to aim. Okay. It still gives me trouble after doing this control scheme for a few months. Yeah, it is. It is weird though, and it's. I mean, anything that involves Phantom is weird because pressing Phantom, you have to put more force to click the control stick than any of the other buttons on the controller. So it's just very awkward. Is the buttons below the controller for charge beam? Ah, so you have like some back paddles on your controller? This is me trying to mash without the... with just Y. Look at how much the controller shakes. Like, I'm holding the control stick with the palm of my hand. I have left index on Y, right thumb on Y. It's like double mashing, but not double thumb, just double mashing. If I didn't have to aim, it would be just double thumb. Then I can add weave. You know, I like how everyone's got their own ways of mashing. It ends up being kind of a personal thing. Whatever feels best to you can seem pretty weird to others. There's just so many ways to do things. Alright, back to raking. In case you're wondering, chat, this Sheriff Rake, I don't know why I named it that. I was trying to rake and weave with the same hand. And I try to put missiles on Y. I think theoretically it's not impossible to do this. As I mentioned before, my current mashing technique, my right hand does both the mashing and the weaving. And I know that it can be consistent. I have done it consistently, but I'm a little rusty on that, so right now it's not very consistent. But it would solve most of the problems with the rebinds of slide and morphing. Still, it's hard enough for me to get a consistent rake, let alone rake and weave at the same time. So, yeah. So even after all this time, it's still not coming out not nearly as consistently as I would have liked. You know, why don't I start slow? Like, sometimes the thing I realize that, what if I try to do it slow? Like, so, like, the motion I'm doing right now is only firing one beam, so no wonder I can do it fast. Like, ideally, this is gonna fire the 3 beams even if you do it kind of slow. Like, it can be too slow. It still has to be at a certain speed, but, like, I need to see the multiple beams being fired when I do the raking motion, even if it's just, like, one motion. The other thing about raking is you have to full commit to it, otherwise you just screw yourself over in the long run. Yeah. And it's really hard for me to pinpoint, like, where exactly, how exactly I want to do this. Turbo button my life. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to go through this if you use turbo. I think it's a valid reason to use turbo, honestly. You don't want to go through this? Yeah, definitely use turbo. I mean, obviously, if I have to choose between turbo and no turbo, I'd rather play with no turbo. But, I mean, it is a valid choice, I suppose. I need to figure out, like, the slow raking part, I think. You know, one of the things that I really like about having learned mashing with this game is that I've already played other games outside of Dread where mashing has been a benefit. I couldn't mash for shit before I played Dread. But I've actually made use of mashing in other games. And it feels nice. Like, I at some point, I went back to playing Splatoon. There were a couple weapons where it's not really mashing, like, not fast mashing anyway. But most of the weapons you can hold down the like the fire button and the weapons automatic, but some weapons aren't automatic and you have to continue to press the buttons, like kind of it's like a mash, right? It's not a fast mash, it's slow, very slow compared to Dread, but it still needs timing. You still need to, you know, get good with it, right? Squeezer, you know, like the squeezer, like the what other weapons were there? The Octobrush, the H3, the L3, you have to like fire the weapons at a certain rhythm. They require you to mash because you can't use them automatically. And when I played Splatoon before I played Dread, it was actually pretty tiring for me to play those weapons because I wasn't very good at mashing. It was very tiring for me to play those, and I would often mess up the timing. But when I went back to play the game after playing Dread and learning mashing and improving a lot, I was actually able to play those weapons straight up. I was straight up able to play those weapons. There's also a difference in that pressing Y is a lot easier than pressing the R button for mashing. I feel like if you're holding the controller on a standard grip, like not the raking grip, just the standard grip, I feel like it's easier to mash with the thumb on Y than it is to mash with index on R or ZR because it's a little out of reach. ZR is better, but R not really. I think the fire button was ZR, so it's not that bad. But yeah. And it felt better. And I've played other games where so there are games where the timing isn't strict. Like, imagine something like the parry, the Emi parry. You have to press X at a specific timing. If you're mashing, the game kind of, you know, knows that knows that you failed the timing. So if you're mashing, it's not gonna help you. But in games where that's not the case, where you can mash to like, so if you don't want to, or if you don't know the specific timing where you have to press something, you can use mashing to help you out. I've also used that in other games to not have to worry about learning the timing, or actually to help me pinpoint like the timing of when to press something, right? Which is something that you're not gonna have if you play with turbo. And when you go on to play other speedruns, mashing might have been useful. You might still have to learn a lot of that if another game requires, right? Do you have your fingertips vertical or horizontal on the controller and raking? I've tried both. So I as I understand, you can rake with the tip of the nails, and you can also rake with the plate. Like you can yeah, I guess that would be with the tip of the nails would be vertical, right, against the controller. Or you can curl up and claw further and just rake with the side of the nails. I've tried both. I'm currently doing with the plate. Doing it with the tips doesn't feel as comfortable to me, but I guess both work. It's a matter of trying whatever feels best. I think you can do it both ways, right? Do you do it with the tips as well? Or no, wait, do you do it with the tips or the or plates or sides? How do you do it, Sats? I don't rake. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, right. You did say you have your own mash technique. I assume you might have tried or something. Yeah. I do have another mash technique, but this one does achieve faster speed. So if I want to compete in NMG and glitchless, I'll probably have to learn these. If I could rival the raking speeds with just the D-pad, obviously I wouldn't do this, but I can't. Oh, now I feel like I'm doing the motions pretty slow, but getting actually pretty good fire rate. I'm gonna try to do the boss rush again, see if I can get that 15 hertz going. At that moment, I felt like I wasn't even doing a lot of I wasn't putting a lot of effort into it, but I could see the beams just exploding really quickly, one after the other. So I think I might have been on the right track there. I would probably rake D-pad with the plates. D-pad, huh? It might not be such a bad idea. I'm not sure if it would work well on the Procon, but oh, I got him! Damn, I got top tier RNG, but I can't break well, dude. No. Wow, that was actually kind of fast, wasn't that? $115. That's my best raking so far. Nah, the parry in P3 is worthless if you rake. Oh, really? I figured the missiles would. I figured the missiles would put in some extra damage. No. You can skip the minigun. Yeah, if you do a dash melee at a certain distance, it's not very precise. It can be a pretty large distance, in fact, but I think you want to be at a somewhere around like 30 to 60 degrees around Rivenbeak. In practice, it's actually a pretty large, very lenient area. I'm not sure what the limits are, to be honest, but yeah. You have a good rake, you pretty much just do the melee for the drops, and if a sun ever comes out, you just ignore it. Okay, well that's nice. That's not gonna work for 15. I was losing a lot of shots. Oh, drop. What? Did I melee too early? I didn't even get that. Ah, that sucked. But I got a 115. I got a 115. I'm kind of proud of that. For a long time, I've been getting these 2-minute fights. A lot of it is just not getting 15 hertz consistently, but still. That wasn't gonna work. Found recently I could super bomb the sun. Yep. It's the usual go-to even in runs to get rid of it. People will usually ignore it if the run, like if the fight's almost done. Oh. And starting to get tired. To be fair, the 135, it's not that bad. Like, obviously fastest times are below 1 minute, right? But I can only do so much with my very inconsistent state of this. But I mean, it's to be expected. I'm still learning. Yeah, so basically I'm taking almost double the time, so also, and I'm probably putting a lot of, you know, overall I'm probably putting more effort into this fight than the 50 seconds because, you know, I have to rake for longer and it's just not working as well. So this is more tiring, I imagine. Oh, shoot. God damn it, dude. Even with a bit of weaving, I got it. Nice. Okay, well, that was pretty good. That was actually better than the 115. 107. Okay. We're going places, chat. We're actually going places. Holy shit. Wait, didn't I have that mishap with the first pattern? Could have been lower. I just played it better. What? Even that wasn't enough. That was a fast phase too. Alright. This is a good time to take a little break from the mashing. Starting to get sore from this. See, this is why I have typically never really done practice outside of runs for mashing. Because I didn't want to get myself tired with mashing. I have done practice, don't get me wrong, but usually my practice goes to tricks and movement, not so much for mashing. I usually want to save it for the runs. This is a 24-hour stream, right? What's up, Hamster? Yeah, it's a 24-hour stream. It's a 24-hour stream if you leave in the moon. Yeah. Gonna eat some cooked bird tonight. Jester, enjoy your cooked bird. Ashley, could you share some? That sounds good. Cooked bird. Yeah, I don't probably do this stuff anymore. Yeah. I did a 4-hour session for fun. Jeez, I don't think I could do a 4-hour session of mashing even if I wanted to. My wrist would probably just pop out of my arm. Figuratively, right? I think my arm would get like exhausted and tired before my wrist would, but still. I'd rather not get to that point. Because like if you think about it, if you're doing a run, you're only gonna have to do mashing like a little bit during the run, right? If you're already at a good spot, you only have to do it like that 1 minute for Ravenbeak and a little bit here and there for other boss fights. So it ends up not being that much, right? And for the most part, you're probably still gonna be resetting your Atari like 100 times before you even get to that point. So yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's part of the grind. That's how it is. I mean, it kind of is normal. If you think about it, it is normal, right? If you do other kinds of intense physical activity, you're not gonna be like, you're not gonna spend your whole day on it. You're gonna do it for a while, you're gonna train for a while, and then you're gonna stop and take a break and chill, right? I know mashing is different from other physical activity, right? But that same principle applies. You put in the effort, you improve, you get tired, you stop, you rest, you get back to it another time. That's how it is. When I go to the gym, I don't sit in the gym for like 6 hours, right? I don't sit in the gym lifting weights for 6 hours. I do it for like an hour, and even that is tiring as shit. And I stop and I leave it at that, right? Mashing isn't like going to the gym, but I mean, I think you need to kind of take that approach with all kinds of intense physical activity, whether it's smashing or otherwise, right? Is what it is. Yeah, this stuff you need to take breaks for sure. Like, it is what it is. You gotta take breaks, absolutely. Mashing is more like using the screwdriver, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to compare with other physical activity like that because, you know, you just really force, you just really put all that strain on your hand. It's true, but yeah. To me personally, like my as I said before, my wrist isn't, you know, in the best of spots, but mashing isn't even the worst that can happen to my wrist. It's other physical activity. But yeah, like if you use a screwdriver, not only do you like put blisters on your thumb, I know I do, or your fingers, but like that motion you do with the twirling, it just gets your entire hand like messed up. You know, there are days where I have to like mount like new furniture or mess around with the laptop and open up all the goddamn screws, and it just if you do it a couple of times is what it is, right? It's fine, but you got to do it for a ton of screws. It kind of screws over your hand. It's not just the wrist that gets sore; it's like the whole hand, like the palm of the hand, the sides of the hand, blisters on the thumb, and whatever fingers you're using to hold the screw. Yeah, I guess it's a fair comparison, B dog. Other physical activities. Come on. It's worth noting Justin is a car mechanic. Yeah, he's gonna do that far more than me. Like I do that kind of motion, like casually mounting furniture at home or opening up the PC, changing a piece or something. Like I just do it casually every now and then, and I'm not doing it professionally like Justin. So he would probably know better, right? Oops. His old job is 1,000 times worse than mashing for probably 20-minute day on average. Yeah. Yeah, like outside of this targeted practice, if you're just mashing in runs, it's not gonna even be that much, right? I'm gonna do a few more of these. No, I messed it up. Man, doing those slides under Ravenbeak is so awkward. Or if you have slide on Y. No, damn it. I didn't want to take the parry. I just wanted to melee and continue shooting. Well, should be more than dead now. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop this. I'm tired enough for a mashing session. This is good though. I got a 107. A 107 is actually quite good. The timing I had before the 108 was with the D-pad, and it wasn't a very good D-pad fight. Like I had to stop or slow down mashing halfway through phase 3 because I was getting tired. It does put a lot of strain on my arm, so when my arm gets tired, I inevitably cannot keep up with the fire rate, right? With the fast fire speed. So I have to slow down. And I still got a 108 doing that, which is not bad. It's still almost 20 seconds slower than the best raid fights. Actually, said Marshmallow, who's an avid boss rusher in the Discord, actually posted some outrageous mashing times on freaking Joy-Cons. Dude is actually playing boss rush with Joy-Cons and raking on Joy-Cons, and got 50-second Ravenbeak with raking on Joy-Cons. That is insane, dude. So yeah, Joy-Cons are now good way to do it. Yeah, Joy-Con Arbon is really good for raking. Damn, I started playing this game on Joy-Con. I actually used to play Splatoon on Joy-Cons before because the motion controls just felt so intuitive to me on the Joy-Con over the Pro-Con. Of course, the Pro-Con is a more comfortable controller. I do think that's true. But that's not to say the Joy-Cons can't be good. But I think the Joy-Cons R button is only good for raking. If you're holding a standard grip, they're really awkward to press. The shoulder buttons are a little hard to press, I think. You have to put more effort to press them than the shoulders on the Joy-Con, on the Pro-Con. I mean, it's a higher effort controller in a way. So I did like, at the very least, I did like the little bits of progress that I did today. Also, Flash Frost, thank you for the follow. I think I heard the notification before, but I forgot to acknowledge. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. If you're still in chat. So I got that 107. I've practiced a bit off stream, obviously. I've been practicing every now and then, and for a good while, my fights against Ravenbeak were over 2 minutes. Like my average fight was like 2 minutes and 30 because I just, for one, I couldn't get the 15 hertz gold skip, so that was a lot of time lost right there. And then my mashing just wasn't anywhere close to consistent. So my fights were anywhere between 2 and 3 minutes. I was trying to figure out the thing, but now I actually got a 107, which is very good. And I got a 115 and a 130. So I still can do the 15 hertz consistently for the Ravenbeak gold skip, but it's getting there. And the rest of the fight, is more chill because you don't have that mandatory 15. Obviously, you don't want to lose DPS, right? But you don't have to. You don't have to do that 15 hertz mandatory thing, so it's a lot more chill. So I can actually see the beams and like. In order to know if you're actually mashing correctly, there are different things you can use. Like you can use the audio cue of the beams in game. You can use the audio cue of your nails raking against the button. You can go with just how it feels against your nails. There are like dozens of different cues you can use. Like just the visual spacing between the beams, just Samus's animation. You can use cues in game or in real life, like a lot of cues that you can use to see if your mashing is actually like accurate and fast, right? And when I'm doing gold skips, sometimes it's not very easy to understand because the beams are at a different angle. It's not very easy to see. I do have an easier time like calibrating myself to the mashing while doing phases 2 or 3 than doing the gold skip. For a while, when I was practicing double thumb mash, this was like a year or two ago. when I wasn't yet good at doing double thumb mash, it was very difficult for me to know if I was doing it correctly during the parry cutscene, because obviously you don't see the beams as clearly as with the regular, standard camera. So I had to get used, rather than seeing the beams, I had to get used to the feel of mashing, double thumb mashing against the Y button. And I don't even need to look at the screen anymore. I just have to hear, like, the sound of me mashing against the Y button is what I need to know if I'm mashing correctly. But right now I'm just using all the cues I have available, and I guess I'll eventually figure out what's the best way to keep track of how well I'm mashing. Anyway, there's a lot to be said about mashing, chat. There's 100 possible grips. There's cues. There's so much to be said about mashing, if you really think about it. Anyway, I'm gonna stop Dread for now. I'm gonna play a little bit of RuneScape. I've never streamed that, but there is a speedrunning thing in the game, which I want to try for a bit. Like, typically games like that don't really make sense with speedrun, but it's not really speedrun. It's more like a time attack on the quests. I'm gonna take a short break, but I'll be right back and do that. Right back, folks. All right, we're back. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of changing OBS, so I hope we don't get any crashes and stuff. All right. All right, let's figure out how I'm gonna do this. I have to turn on the game first. I'm also gonna be snacking on some stuff I got, some leftovers from dinner, chat. Mm-hmm. Some good stuff. All right, let's see if I can figure out how to put this stuff on stream. So I'm gonna do a little bit of RuneScape speedrunning, quote. It's more like time attack, but it does function like a like mini speedruns. It's kind of cool. This kind of game usually doesn't have any sort of speedrun, or if I actually wanted to speedrun, it would probably involve creating new accounts to reset, which is very impractical. So it is kind of nice that they do have some alternatives, I guess. Let's see if I can. Maybe lower the audio a little bit. Maybe not. Okay. I'm gonna have to see how this sounds on stream because this game audio is kind of loud. I have to put the settings very low, and I imagine this is still gonna be kind of loud. Anyway, I also have to show the game. How am I gonna do this? Okay, that's not. That doesn't work. Okay, that worked. All right. So basically, how does this work, chat? Let me change the stream stuff. This is not something that I will stream often or anything. In fact, you need a membership to play this, and my membership is gonna expire like this week. I'm probably not gonna renew that anytime soon, so just gonna chill with a different speedrun. I think I'm probably gonna look for another game to play or speedrun, while I learn raking and before Prime 4 comes out. So yeah. Okay, I'm getting actually. This song is actually getting annoying, so I'll lower that even more. So basically, the thing you speedrun is quests rather than like progress or skills or whatever. Just speedrun quests. I only did this one off stream because I just wanted to see what this was about. And they do have a world record, which is pretty unachievable by me. Like, world records in this game are gonna have two things. They're gonna make use of very specific mechanics that I don't know, and some even use multiple accounts to lock some NPCs in place so that they're more convenient to talk to and lose less time. I'm not willing to do the multi-account thing, so I don't think I'll ever want to compete for a world record time in this thing. It's dumb. But I do want to at least try to go for the platinum times, and there's also diamond times, but I would be happy with the plats. But I want to try this again a few times. Oh, I was in time there. Is there a way to like start over? That didn't go well. Ah, damn it. Supposed to check the first line of text, otherwise I don't get the item. Yeah, I'll just do this for a bit, I guess. I can get close to that 140 time, but not close enough. One second slower than PB. I'd like to get the diamond time. So I can probably do this for most of the short quests. I don't want to get into the long quests and the medium ones. I don't want to get into any quests that I haven't done casually myself, which is most of these anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna do this one more, couple more times maybe, and then try another one. See if I can get that diamond time. But 4 seconds, I'm not even sure where I'm gonna get 4 seconds. I do have some. There are some moments where I'm running back and forth because I selected the wrong tile. I can probably save some time if I'm faster buying the shovel, spade. Let's see. All that. Another bit of back and forth. I think I lost even more time on this one attempt. So yeah, this is more like a time attack because yeah, you can only go so fast regardless of what you do. But I have no idea how how does someone save 10 seconds on this is insane. Oh no. Oh, congratulations, I bricked the run. And I kept pressing an entity instead of just the spot. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. Two more times. By the way, let's use some cheats here. Okay, that would be a lot faster. I'm gonna try that. That's gonna save some time buying the shovel. That pathing was not good. Did I just can't get that sub 140? I get slower every time. Oh, that was even 2 seconds slower. I don't even understand. Alright, I'm gonna try another quest. Let's try this one. I don't even know what I have to do, so I'll probably have to just go slow before I can go fast. Hmm. Okay, so pot for the flower. Eggs. So you're telling me this takes 1 minute and 45 seconds to do. And I'll need a pot. Is this how people actually get the flower? Is there a better way? Wait, don't they have fairy cows here? Uh, and they do have an egg right here. That's probably where where I'm gonna get my egg. So, exactly do I do that? I would have to pick some of the wheat and then bring it there. I feel like that's gonna take too long to do, even when I try to do it fast. Where's that lever? Ah, here. That's how you get the flour. And then we get one of the eggs here. We go get the milk. Okay, I think I get how the quest goes. Okay, I think I want to go here first because it's going to be easier to route the way back from the other things. Also have to keep an eye on this. Okay. Alright, no points for this one, but I understand now what I have to do. I'm just gonna munch some more and then we'll try to go fast. Oh wait, the quest hasn't even started yet. Wait, can I pick up the pot before the quest? No, I can't. Hmm. So I get the egg second, and I'll go for the flour. Because then I can go straight to the kitchen from here, I think. I think this is going to be the best pathing, but to do this in under 145? What the heck? No, go up. Oh, I Break, I forgot to grab the grain, dang it. And I have this stupid lady here taking up space. Also, I have to hide the rooftops. I can't play like this. Yeah. Anyway, maybe I can still set a bronze. No, no. Damn it. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I have to not forget doing this thing. Alright. I still forgot a lot, so I forgot a lot of stuff. Let's try again. I'm pretty sure I can get a sub 2. Pretty sure I can get a sub 2. Sub 40, 145 is probably not something I can do right now. Wait, I want to be closer to the pot. I'm still losing a bit of time while buying the bucket. Something to improve. Alright, this time don't forget the grain, please. It's gonna be close to the 2-minute mark, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to sub 2. Yeah. I still get the gold time though. Oh, just barely. Just barely. So 214. What can I do better here? I'm pretty sure that leaving here to the general store is the best way to go. If there was a better place to grab the wheat than here, And if there was another place to grab a bucket on the way to the cows. There's somewhere else I can grab a bucket. So I'm not getting gifted a bucket. That's what I wanted to know. Suppose the only way is indeed to get it from the general store. I'm probably gonna have to see how the best time solves the routing. Lots of obstacles on the way here. Not a very clean way back. I mean, I'm just assuming that doing the cow first is fastest. But I wouldn't know for sure. What if there's a faster way to acquire any of the ingredients? There's wheat up there and eggs, but I still have to go here, so I might as well just get the egg from the closest spot. Like I'm already doing the fastest path at first, like getting the bucket here is probably the way to go. What if I went to these places to this part before the cow? No matter how you cut it, this seems to be the longest path to the cook. I would probably have to go back through the bridge and here in the back. But I have to go through the general store first so I can have a bucket before I get the milk. So I have to go first through here. And it just feels like making this way back here is redundant and long. So I don't see it being any different than this. Just cow first, egg, and then windmill, and then straight to the cook. But how do I save 15 seconds? I don't even understand how I can save 15 seconds. Like, unless there's an item that's easier to grab, like a pot already filled with flour, or a bucket with milk, or a bucket closer to the milk, or something like that, that I don't have to stop to buy. I don't know. Let's keep grinding. It really does make a difference when you find the shopkeeper is at the door rather than like on the other end of the house. That really makes a difference. No, dang it, it's too early. I really don't see a better way to route this right now. Unless there's something I can grab there. Search the crates. Nope. Oh, forgot about that. Is there anything down here? No buckets? These guys be any further from the door? That's what I mean when I said earlier, like the top times have secondary accounts coming in to fix the NPCs in place. Like imagine I used another account to get one of the NPCs stuck at the door instead of having to always talk to them like on the other side of the house. I really don't want to do that. I mean, even if I wanted to, it would probably cost multiple memberships. So that's out of the question. Huh? Oh, I keep forgetting about the energy potion. Even then, this wasn't going to be a sub 215 anyway. Bro, I need to watch the top times and see like how exactly are they doing this. What's the time? What is the best time for this one? 05940? Huh? Okay, if they're doing this, that means there's like a faster way to get some of these items and that I don't know about. Wait, what? Okay, runners actually have a specific set of tiles that they click to go fast and like play around the pathfinding. And they have multiple accounts holding the NPCs in place. And they're able to grab items? Wait. Huh? How? Okay, I don't understand this world record. They're able to drop items on the ground before the quest? Like, they basically have all the items already in advance. How? Oh, home tele. Ah, they use home teleport. They didn't do that whole way back. But I don't understand. Like when I tried to do the pot of like to grab a pot before the quest, when the quest started, it just vanished from my inventory. So the fact that the world record is like dropping items in advance, how does that even work? How, how exactly are they dropping the like they already have an egg in a pot of flour like placed ahead of the run. So I get it. It's RNG. It's RNG. Wait. Yeah, what's up, Jungle Boss? How are you doing? Happy 2025, Jungle Boss. How's it going? How are you? I am doing good. I am doing good. We did a little bit of mashing practice earlier for Dread. Now I'm doing this. Okay, so I get it. The world record is like killing enemies and then returning, I guess. Can I test it for a sec? First stream of 2025. Happy New Year indeed. This is my first stream for the year. Here we are. So basically, the world record killed some enemies on the route, and the enemies, the implings, drop pots of flour and eggs. So they basically had to leave out the drops here. So you don't have to go out to get the flour. You don't have to go out to get the egg. You just grab the items on the way, get the milk, teleport back, and talk to the cook. And it took less than a minute to do that, which is way below that diamond. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go for the RNG strats, man. What the heck? I have enough of that on unrestricted Metro Dread. I'm fine, Ty. Quickly passing by to say hello before going to sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by, Jungle. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Have a good weekend. So, I guess I can still get the milk, do the egg, come here, and then just teleport back. That might just be faster than taking this whole ass path. Hmm. And what if I went here first? It's probably not a good idea, right? Damn. So basically what I wanted to see is if I start the quest, will these items disappear? First, I need to... Yeah, as soon as I do setup speedrun, the items just disappear. I'm gonna kill one again, just to see if the items stay there. But at the very least, I get these items back. Dread, I haven't really speedrun the game in 2 3 weeks. Basically, since the announcement, the Celeste Addiction hit hard. Nice. So you found another speed game to enjoy. That's good. I haven't really played Dread since I got my last world record, my last PB, which was an unrestricted world record. But that was not the point. I just haven't really. Still a bit burned out, and not to mention with the raking coming out, if I want to compete on the other categories, I have to learn that first, so it's gonna take a while. Okay, I'm pretty sure that what they did in the world record is not possible anymore. So the items have disappeared. I think what they did in the world record is just not possible anymore. But it stayed there because I don't know. It was probably a clever way to get a fast time, if I had to guess. Well, boo-hoo. Oh, I didn't want to abandon. Damn it. I just finished the last chapter of Celeste early this week and cried of joy upon finishing it. It was so hard. I played Celeste too. I guess a few years now, a few years ago. It was a very fun game. Like the controls, it has that similar feel to Dread in the sense that the controls feel really nice to play, and the game is just very, very smooth to play. Dread has that sensation too. Remember, I don't remember the game very well though. I did play it a while back, but I don't remember like the story very well, nor the like the chapters and stuff. Did the thing. Oh, stay at the door. Stay at the door. Only there was a better way to do routing here. The way I can get this. Might be able to get this sub 2 minutes with the teleport. With the 145? Might. Actually, maybe, I don't know. It is closer, but still missing a few seconds. So that was 10 seconds faster, which is better, but I still want 7 seconds less than that. Hmm. I did spend extra time climbing down. Uh, what is it better to take this path here and back, or this path here and back? Oh, there's a dairy cow here. I've been taking the wrong route. How do you go faster? Once you start really understanding the game, you can go really fast, and it feels really good. Yeah, you have an ability that's similar to Flash Shift, but you can use it to gain even more momentum than just Flash Shift. Like Flash Shift gets you through that distance and then you stop, but in Celeste you retain the momentum, so like you get that shift thing, but you just keep going, right? And you can go very fast. Yeah. You also gain abilities as you progress, right? But yeah, I did play the game, but it's been a long time since I played it. I don't remember a lot. I know that I enjoyed it and that the controls felt super good. Hyper, super wave, and all that stuff, such a pleasure. Yeah. Alright, let's try again, but taking can I even reach that though? Let's actually take a little test drive up there. I should have noticed this sooner, but like, yeah, that is en route, and I wouldn't have to take that stupid detour. So what is faster? I do the windmill and then the cow? And supposedly there's a gate that leads to the cow. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's gonna be the play. Let's do that. Yeah, that's probably gonna be like close to the 145 even. Let's see. There was a bucket on the way there. I wouldn't even have to go to the general store, but I don't know that. I'll just do what I can for now. If I could find a bucket closer so that I wouldn't have to stop by the general store, we could even go faster, but yeah. I'll be keeping that in mind for now. They teach you all of that speed tech in the late chapter. Once they turn. Oh, okay. So that's like the post game, right? There's like some extra stuff after you finish the game. Is that what you mean? I only played a bit of that, but I didn't really. That's when I stopped playing. Like I played the main chapters, and then there was some extra stuff, but I didn't do the extra stuff. Wait, how is it possible that I did this way and I'm still homing at even a lot later? How? Well, that is a sub 2, isn't it? Hey, that is a sub 2. Yeah, in B-side and farewell, in C-side. Oh, so they do teach you some speedrun tech. That's nice. It's nice to see some devs like going for you know, giving their nod to the speedrun community. And I mean, Celeste is well known for being a speed game. It is intentional, I'm sure. Yeah, we got a sub 2. So you gain these points for getting platinum. So you don't gain any extra points for getting diamond, but I would still like to try my hand at diamond. But damn, it feels like that. There's no way that going here and back only saves 10 seconds. There is no way that this whole path was just 10 seconds. There's no way. I was thinking, what if I get the milk before I go for the flower? But the speedrun community, CM and dev team are one entity. Oh yeah. And that's not necessarily a good thing, but I mean, if they're doing it well, they're doing it well. Is what it is. Is there a bucket on the way there? Because if I could avoid going to the general store, that would be awesome. I didn't see any buckets, but like, what if there is one? There's one glitch in the game and the devs are okay with it. That's pretty cool. I mean, some glitch, it really comes down to that, like, sometimes the devs don't want to fix a glitch that, you know, it's not a big deal, or it was actually kind of clever that the players found out it was possible to do something crazy and they're like, okay, well, we're not going to fix this, we're just going to let it be there. It is kind of cool. Also, the character slowed down when I clicked for milk, I think. It's probably faster if I directly target this tile before I milk. Yeah, I don't see how visiting the cow first is going to be faster than doing this immediately. Is there anything here? Yeah. Well, I did get platinum, but I feel like this more streamlined route should have been a little faster. It feels like the 157 was so slow. And I also didn't see any other buckets. Oh, wait. Actually, there might be one. There actually might be one. Wait. I just had the most brilliant idea. What if I bought it from the farmer? Is the farmer even here? Can I empty this? Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the bucket. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Perfect starting position. I don't know if this will be better, but let's try it. Damn it. I was clicking the UI, not what I wanted. I still think this egg is closer than any of the others. Maybe not that one. Oh, I wasted time, but it should be a little bit faster, yeah. If I'm just a little bit faster, I might actually pull off the sub 145. That is very close. Oh, that was so close. And I actually got the NPCs in good position for this run. I had that mishap with the cow that probably cost me the 145. Okay, I think we're onto something. So they know that the game is made for speedrunning. There's skip intentionally made for speedrunners and room designed to be passed with speed tech. Really good game. Yeah, that is very cool. I also like the speed tech that wasn't intended. That you just find stuff that the devs didn't think about. But the fact that they designed for the speed tech might mean that the players won't abuse the game too much. Maybe. I'm sure that's a concern that devs have. Wait, why is the cook not moving? I want you to move closer to the pot. How do we get the cook to move? That's close enough, I suppose. Wait. I have to reset. Oof, I almost missed it. Yeah, I don't think that would be faster, but it might be close. Oh, dumbass. Ah, I didn't empty the bucket, but I think I was on pace to that sub 145. Damn it. Forgot to empty the bucket, and the NPCs were actually in good position, so kind of a rare opportunity because the if the farmer's on the other side, it's going to be very inconvenient to do this. Farmer's on a good spot. Let's go. All right, this time for sure. Forget empty after the egg. Empty after the egg. Should have emptied already. All right. Dude, I should have had this page open already. I might still be able to make it. I think I'm gonna make it this time. But I could have saved a second or two there if I had this page already open. Oh, even if I make it, it's gonna come close. Oh, am I even gonna make it? Wait. Oh, I'm... Oh, no, I forgot to actually grab the flower. God damn it. Oh, we try again. Unbelievable. Forgot about the flower. Ah, and that was it. That was actually it. And all the farmers in a terrible spot, dude. No. Alright, just play along. Let's just play along. I had some leeway on that run, I think. Maybe it's okay to lose a couple seconds. But one intended they added a button to do it without having to do it complicated. So they facilitated the thing, huh? Well, if the devs do it, you can't just accept it, right? Yo, thank you so much for stopping by here, Jungle Boss. I appreciate it. Enjoy your Celeste runs. Enjoy your night. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. No, but okay, we reset. Please be in a better spot, Lady Farmer. Please be in a better spot. Where even is she? Oh my god, what is that? Okay, that is actually terrible. I don't think she could be in a worse spot. I don't know if it's possible to get a good run with that. Oh no, don't forget this again. Ah, dude. Almost forgot it again. I don't know if I have to click there, but I click it just to be sure that it starts the animation. I might not even have to. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm already like 1 or 2 seconds late. Yeah. Getting the NPC so far away, the farmer so far away from position was awful. Get you to move a step, buddy. 1 step, not 2. Like I had the very good RNG earlier, and just screwed it over. Alright. Good position for this lady. I didn't lose time to move. That was like I think I didn't the character didn't stop moving at all, right? While I was shopping, so that was very good. Alright, don't forget the flower. Don't forget the flower. Damn it, losing a bit of time there. Okay, I think I'm going in early enough. This might work. Okay, I'm at least like 3 seconds ahead, if not a little more, than that previous attempt. This might finally work. Oh, we're in it. Oh, that's gonna be so close. Please. Let's go. We got the diamond. Let's go. It doesn't really do much to get a diamond, but it's good for my ego as a speedrunner. Not gonna lie. Yeah, so like that 059 is just absolute BS. This run probably happened at a time where the items wouldn't get reset, or unless it is possible through some kind of glitches or whatever. I have no idea. But with the few pretty simple things that I tried, yeah, the items just did not last. So yeah, I'm assuming that you drop stuff on the ground before the quest, it's just gonna disappear, so that they basically force you to do all the work after the quest has started rather than before. And I think that's probably the best way to keep it fair. Although the 059 is a very creative way to do the speed run. Yeah, it does require a lot of effort setting up. It basically, like, most of the speedrun happens outside of the timer, so yeah, it's a little weird. Like, you're basically doing all these preparations, and then you just turn on the timer after everything's ready, so you can get that streamlined and optimized run, but not exactly like how a speedrun should go. Alright, so this one's done. I've also done Marks the Spot before. I'm gonna try another one. Let's see. One takes 5 minutes. One takes 8 minutes. 6 minutes. So all the quests are fast if you know what you're doing, but if I'm gonna learn something from the start, then... Oh, and these quests are gonna take quite a bit longer. 16 minutes, 19 minutes. I could probably spend a whole stream just on one of these. Temple of the Eye. Yeah, I'm fine with the very short ones. Like, X marks the spot is probably the shortest. This one is very short as well. I want to find another short-ish one. I guess the shortest is Ernest the Chick. Casually, I took forever to do this quest. That's what it is. So, what do I need to do? Let's go through the quest and figure out. Okay, I'll see what I can. So this is where the quest really starts. Okay, I'll probably have to like read this up on the wiki instead. I've done this casually, but like I have no idea what I did. So I would expect a at least like a 7 or 10 minute run if I'm just going in blind, or more. I'm doing it casually, but I've already done casually. Open wiki guide. Oh, nice. It's very helpful. Oh yeah, let's just stop the quest though. Okay, how does this go? I need a spade, fish food, poison, stuff that's obtained during the quest. Fine. Okay, start again. I'm still gonna do this as a slow run because I don't know what I have to do yet, but let's do it. First thing is to climb the staircase, then climb spiral stairs. Oh, there are spirals there? Immediately west. Oh, there they are. Then I have to talk to this guy. That chicken. So pressure gauge and rubber tube. So blue box, one is found at first floor. Okay, so the fish food is over there. So on the ground floor, I want to look for a poison. Is here. All right. Use the poison on the fish food. Southeastern room. Grab the spade. Compost heap. Okay, so this is to get a key. So I have to do this to get the key. And then I'm supposed to use the poison fish food on this fountain to get something. And I go back inside the house. Go to the western room on the ground floor, which is here. Search the bookcase on the western side of the wall. So there's a secret passage, alright. Go down the ladder. Access to a secret room. Oh no. Close up. Oh my god, you gotta solve this puzzle. Oh my god. So pull levers B then A. I'm gonna have to remember. Oh my god, this is gonna take a while to remember. Enter door 1. What is door 1? Okay, this is door 1. Lever D down. Door 1. There's A and B up. Lever C down. We'll go back here and pull lever E up. Six, 8, 3. Then grab the oil can. So now you go back to the top and talk to the professor. Is that right? Now I have to figure out. So if that's what it is, I have to figure out the order in which I want to do things. And I also have to keep an eye on the run energy. Oh, I didn't get the rubber tube? What? Huh? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, this here. Ah, this is what the key is for. Right. Okay. Okay, so if I want to streamline this a bit, I will get. I would probably just do this first, right? Alright, I'll just finish the quest. Right. So that should be the condition, right? Okay, so this is how the quest ends. Exactly 8 minutes. Amazing. We're only gonna try to do half of that. Perfect. So I guess I would. How am I gonna order things? If I need to get that blue thing, fish food. I'm gonna need to have the fish food when I go out. And I'm probably gonna have to talk to the professor. Right? I wonder if I can do the oil thing before I leave the house. So then when I enter, I just go for the rubber thing and back up, and that's it. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Actually, what if I just go straight for that before I even talk to the professor? Because I think that would be the ideal thing here. I don't know if I can, but let's see. What if I can? I think that's going to be the first thing I do then. A and B. Door 1. Down. Door 1. B then A. No, damn it, wrong. Number C. Okay, still learning. 7 and 6. And now I press only E up. I'm gonna leave. Okay, so I can get the old can first thing. That's awesome. That's what I wanted to see. So now, go back. I grab the poison. I have to be faster with that puzzle though, because the 2 minutes have already gone. I'm gonna need the fish food, so I have to go get that. Maybe the fish food is the first thing I'll get because I'm doing redundant pathing here. But I want to know if I can just get everything before I talk to the professor, so I just do everything in one go. I think that's the optimal way. Go for that spade. I can click on that. So first thing is to search the compost heap. Okay. Oh, I pressed it again, dang it. Right, out of energy too. All right. I think I'm not far from that diamond time. But let's see if this actually works. Right. Gonna borderline on the gold. Okay, so that was a gold. Nice. That was a lot of improvement in just one run. So I still have to save about 33 seconds to get that diamond. Okay, I think I got the gist of it. I have to adjust the route a little bit. And I have to not forget to use the run energy. And we have a bunch of other mistakes to fix. What's the plan? Oh, 450. Oh, I can definitely get the 415. The 345 is going to be tougher because 30 seconds though. I'd have to be really fast with the first puzzle. I also made a mistake there. But I'm pretty sure we can get that 415 at least. Let's do that. I need to get myself set up. I need to follow the wiki's list of steps. Let's do it again. So first thing is I'm gonna get that fish food because I'm gonna need that. It would be redundant pathing to go later. That. Go back. Maybe I grab the poison on the way there too. Actually, it might be faster to grab the poison on the way back, but whatever. Let's go with it for now. Alright, so levers B and A. One. Lever D down, which is this one. Then back through door 1. Levers B and A again. B first. This, I think A is just closer to this door. Doors 3, 4, and 5. We pull only E. Now E and then F. Then go through here. And press only C. And go back the same way. Press only lever E. Then out. And we get the oil can. There's the hard part done. All right. I go straight for that spade. All right, let's not double click the compost heap. That would be silly. Search it once and I'll just click away on the minimap so I don't chop trees. What's the time I have to use this thing? Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot to mix the... Oh my god, I would do it again. I think I was on good pace though, but I just forgot to mix the two things. Ah, dude. Keep doing this. We keep doing that. Keep forgetting this stuff, man. God dang it. We try again. That looked like a good pace though. Alright. I need to remember the line where the timer starts. Right, first things first, fish food is the first thing. Lost a bit of time there before clicking. Poison. Let's do it again. B, then A. Same deal. Go through door 1, pull lever D, just D. Back to door 1. B, and then A. 3, 4, 5. E, then F. Oh, what? Didn't press right timing. C down only. 7 and 6. E up, only E. We go out. The oil can. I think I've lost a bit of time. I think the previous attempt was like 3 seconds ahead or so. A little bit ahead at least. I have to mix the thing soon. Mix it now before I forget. Okay. Search the thing. I think we got the platinum, but this is still not going to be fast enough for diamond. Barely, I think. Still not too far, but it's still, that is still 10 seconds off. All right, sub 4. We got a sub 4. That is a nice improvement. We got all the points, but it'd be nice if I could still get that diamond. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? What does it take to save another 14 seconds off of this thing? What are the big mistakes that I may have made? So I can probably go into the house a little faster. I did lose something like 4 seconds when I came out of the oil can, so 4 seconds to that section, and maybe a little bit of time to the start. I need to pinpoint the first line of text that starts the timer so I can start moving immediately. When I went upstairs, I need to like be pressing back here already. I lost like a split second there waiting. I just go straight for the fish food. So is this really the best routing though? I mean, you can go back through the front door, right? Yeah. Like this has to be the best routing, roughly. The only difference would be like getting the poison on the way out instead of on the way in. But the difference is probably minimal. Mm. So after I get the oil again, if I can save those 4 seconds, I still have to go out and grab the spade, go past the door, do this whole pathing. I wonder how soon I can start moving here while I'm searching the heap. Maybe I can save time there. I was waiting until I got the key in my inventory, but maybe I can start spamming to move early. That could be a time saver. And when I'm inside and I have to talk to Ernest, so when I climb, I need to just be pressing immediately. Hmm. I also have to preemptively hover the setting the options that I have to use. I've come looking for Ernest and change him back this instant. Let's see. I'm gonna do one more attempt and then I'm gonna end the stream for today. Let's see if we can improve that a little bit. I don't think I have enough time save, or I don't think I've taken note of enough time save to actually get the sub 345. But at the very least, we should be able to improve this a little bit. Let's do that. Wow, I think that's rude. Can you find him for me? I think this is the line. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, that's better. Oh, I didn't. Shoot, I didn't grab the fish food. I'll start over. I went too soon. This is actually a better starting point, isn't it? Like I could have moved back a little earlier, but it's also hard to do. Okay. Go straight for the poison. I clicked as soon as I saw it in the inventory. A little hard to do this though. I can probably go a little faster on both the poison and the fish food, but it's just hard to. Right. Do this thing again. Lever D down. Then out. B and A. B first, because it's further away from the door. Four and five. E then F. Oh my god, did go. This happened again. Closing time. I need to spam more. Dude, again. Ah, oh, dude, come on. I think I've just lost like 4 seconds again to just just stopping for no reason. I can start pressing there a lot sooner as well. Alright, I'm gonna start spamming immediately after The character starts searching. Maybe we can get a head start going off to the fountain. Alright, not really. Not really a head start. Yeah, I'm already behind, I think. Pressure gauge. Huh? Oh, dude, I missed something. What? How did I miss something? That was the fountain thing. God dang it. Missed the fountain thing. Alright, this is the real last attempt, chat. Alright, that was actually good timing on the way back. Also good timing on picking up the poison. Alright. I want to save time, I can't make more mistakes in the next section. Losing a bit of time on the B lever press, but it. Okay. Couple seconds ahead of those couple previous attempts. It's not a ton better, but still a bit better. You can see there was a bit of catching up on the way out of that secret area. And this time I have to let the text box properly go through the fountain. Otherwise I won't get the item. Oh, this. Keep forgetting to mix the items. It's ideal. Oh damn it! It took too long to click that. I wonder if I might be able to skip some of the text. Alright, new PB. We're actually much closer now. I may have lost 1 or 2 seconds in the puzzle section. And I've lost time here and there in a few places, but it probably doesn't amount to 9 seconds or 10. A little unsure where I'm going to pull those seconds. Hmm. Well, I think that's going to be a good enough attempt for today. We're not too far from the 345. Global best is actually just 340, so I don't know. Maybe they set the bar too high for this one. The global best is only 5 seconds down. If people are making use of things like multiple characters to keep the NPCs in favorable positions and other like secret tech, and this is the best they could get, then I don't know. I don't know. So like in terms of the mistakes that I made, I don't imagine I have more than like 4 or 5 seconds to save. So if that's not enough to do with 345, there's something wrong with the route. And what exactly could be wrong? I don't think I can delay the fish food ever. It has to be the first thing. Because I won't be close to the staircase after that. Like, I just come in and this is the first thing here. It won't be fast to come back here later and then back out. This is just redundant routing. There's no need to even compare that or time or whatever. It's just gonna be slower if you have redundancy. Grabbing the poison before the maze and after the maze would be up for debate. I don't know. Let's think. If I go straight to the poison, 1, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 4. Right. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 4 steps here, 8 steps there. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. So 4, 8, 7. That's a total of 19 steps if I do poison first. If I do it after, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4. That's 19, so it literally makes no difference if you grab the poison before or after. The same. Unless I made a mistake, it should be the exact same distance you cross if you do this first or after, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the routing I'm doing is probably the only sane thing to do here. But to be losing 9 seconds, where am I even losing 9 seconds, dude? I'm no RuneScape pro. Like, there might be obvious time saves to someone that or seasoned speedrunner for this game, obviously, but I just can't see it. Is it the movement in here? Because the movement through these dead trees is pretty awkward. Well, anyway, it was fun to do a little bit of speedrunning that's not Metroid Dread. It's a little different. It's a very different game. And even a game that uh, is a lot less action than Metroid Dread, you can still, it still has its own challenges. But it's definitely helping that I gained a lot of experience speedrunning Metroid Dread. It wasn't hard. Like it's not hard. Like with the experience I have now, it's not hard to look at the stuff and like trace some routes and on the spot think of what's better and what's not. Like without even going for a very in depth comparison, right? Because at the end of the day, I still my times are still pretty close to their diamonds. Even if I didn't get the diamond, I got close, right? I actually did get the diamond on this one. There's that. Still 9 seconds. I'm just trying to think back on the route and everything. I just can't I just can't see what I'm missing here. Anyway, folks, I'm gonna stop the stream here. Thank you so much for watching. Well, that's been first stream of 2025. A bit of casual speed gaming. We're through for today. Again, this is probably something I'm not gonna be doing very often on stream or very much on stream. I did this time, but I do maybe want to find another speed game to run eventually. I was thinking of trying Super Metroid, not from the perspective of eventually running the game, just like to play through it casually so I know what the game's like. Because I never played it before and I hear so many good things about it. But I would at the very least like to play it casually. And then maybe if I really like it, I would consider a speedrun, but since the game is so like let's say like the game's been out for a long time, there's so many resources, like there's so much tech and everything. It just might be tough to catch up with it now. I'm not exactly looking forward to trying to speedrun on that, but at the very least to play casually, I might do that. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Happy 2025. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.